Seems a little odd. Okay, we got background music. We got soundboard. We're missing face. Adding face now. Connecting to face. Okay. Now live events. Oh, where's that movie? I gotta find movie. I gotta find movie. All right. Detective Pikachu's coming up. I got movies coming up. Super Mario Bros. Is coming up. I just don't know how. I don't know how they're gonna do this with the Zelda movie. I just can't believe it's gonna work out. All right, now this is interesting. I'm actually going to rip. Normally, I rip things in 720p, or not rip. I do a full, complete backup. I have a drive that has terabytes of backups of all my movies, my physically purchased, owned movies. But when I transcode them for Plex and the like, I typically use I use the highest quality 720p. Because I find that actually works amazingly well. What the letter L is this? Okay, we got the regular, and then we've got the 4K Ultra. And I'm going to try 4K Ultra. I think this is my first 4K Ultra to put in this DVD player. It's not a 4K DVD player. That has nothing to do with what we're doing today. I'm just talking while, we're getting set up here and letting the countdown happen. Yeah, this will be... We'll see. Hopefully it reads it. I'm pretty sure I tested this before. I'm almost positive. I'm not positive, but I'm almost positive I tested the 4K stuff before. Okay, so... pass through... Did we already have the Pokemon? No, we already did Pokemon. Pokemon's been done. Okay. Then what else do we have left to do then? Oh, I know what I did. I did it as... Okay, cool. Yeah, it says it's going to be able to back it up, so let's try it out. I actually want to change the settings on this. I want it to know... I want it to have a default destination. So we're going to go into the backup destination. There we go. Preferred language is Latvian. Believe it or leave it, brothers and ladies. Cool. All right, so are we doing this? Whoops. Hold on. I'm coming back in just a second. Okay. So here we go. We're going live. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So I think I've got everything done. So yesterday I did most of the versioning stuff that I needed to do. Or was it the day before? And then anyway, I did some off stream. I'm pretty sure I've got the rest of the versioning figured out. So we've got build targets figured out. That was number one. Then we got host targets figured out. That was number 2. Now we got version, both build target versions as well as search versions figured out. So I think that all that remains at this point is to put it all together. All right. Whew. There we go. Oh, perfection. You know you got just the right amount of everything when you put the lid on. And hold on, I'll be back in just a second. Get started. And just a little bit, just fills a little, you know, the liquid comes up into the lid, but just enough that when you suck on the straw, it goes back down. Okay. Wake up, wake up. Whoa. Okay. So let's see what's happened here. I won't be surprised at all if this didn't delete itself, but it didn't. So I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't. Oh, whoa, hold on. All right, hold on. I got a phone call. I'm not going to take the phone call right now. Yeah. All right. So we got this. Oh yeah, and I was gonna we're gonna pop D out of there. I'm gonna pull this. Okay. That's weird. I guess it must have made the most recent changes on this computer because it didn't pull down any changes. Oh yeah, look at that. I even have some that's not committed yet. Do I care about this? Let me make sure that I don't have stuff that's not pushed on the other computer. I don't think that I do. But just double checking. So I think we're gonna go live with this on the beta site. Let me make sure. Okay, I see I was doing some work here. Was there anything I didn't save? Push. Oh. All right, no, I was not working on this computer most recently. How's it going, everybody? What's up? Just getting started. My brain activity, as per usual, is a little bit low. So we're going to try to clean that up with the Mountain Dew. But yeah, apparently the last bit of work that I did on this was on this computer, so this is the most up-to-date. I just don't remember why I have that build version commented, uncommented, whatever. Okay, so we're going to do... Lent version? No? This just seems weird to me. All right. So let's get off this computer. I'm going to see what we've got left going on here. I need to commit that one thing. I don't think we actually have to push this version. I'm just going to check on this again. Just to see what happens. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, I remember what I was doing here. So that was for me to print out all the versions that we have. And then we still have one more problem to solve. which I'm hoping against hope it's not going to be that difficult, because the client will tell us what they have in terms of zip, XZ, GZ, tar, that sort of thing. And we do have a problem on OpenBSD. The problem on OpenBSD is that tar on OpenBSD, unlike BSD tar on Windows and tar on Mac, which is BSD, and tar on Linux, is that OpenBSD tar does not unzip by default. And I think this might have to do with their security, explicit over implicit type of thing. I mean, for me, untar file kind of makes sense. But there is an attack that is a rather practical attack, which is that you give somebody a very, very small file that's a lot of zeros zipped down to nothing. And so you could create, you could just not want to have something implicitly unzipped. So yeah, on OpenBSD tar, you have to pass the -Z option, which is weird, but whatever. Okay, more Mountain Dew. Okay, so oh my. Apparently I forgot to stop that. That's okay, I'll fix that right now. All right, we're going to switch over to the beta server, and we are going to be working off of the live beta server for the rest of this, I think. What? The letter L? Untracked content? Oh, the to-do, and okay. What was our to-do? I think our to-do is to done. Yeah, our to-do is to done. All those other files we can recreate. This one we don't need that way. So there we are. By the way, I'm touchpadding left-handed today, because I was having some pinky pain, and so I switched my trackpad from my right hand to my left hand, so that my left hand would have more movement. Because I think my left hand was, I was doing too much with my right hand and not enough with my left hand. My left hand was basically just hitting the same buttons over and over and over again, and it was messing up my my left hand. So we're doing a swap-a-doodle on that. Okay. Where's that light coming in from? I think it's reflecting. I think it's actually coming up above and then reflecting off of some plastic and then hitting over the... No, that's too complicated. I think it's the there's, I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh, what is this? I don't remember what this is. Great. I don't know why that's in my history so recently. Okay, there's something else is wrong too. Something's off about my setup. My hands don't feel quite right. I think it's because I have the Blu-ray player is in the way. Because the Blu-ray player is making a backup of this, so that when I give it to my daughter on Christmas, or when Santa gives it to her, whichever way it ends up being, that it will immediately be available already on the TV. already in Plex. Okay. So let's give myself, I'm going to give myself 15 minutes to get into this. Oops. Yeah, I need that, and this needs to move. And I don't know if I can move it because, you know, USB connections are very fragile. And the process of backing up a disk is fragile. And there's a power cable strewn across where it shouldn't be. But we'll do what we can. Okay. So now onwards and onwards here. Fix cheat sheet redirect. Oh, I remember that one. That would make sense. I'm actually going to leave that there. And then we'll do this. Okay. Where else are we connected? Ah, we're connected over here. Okay, I'm going to disconnect over there. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. No, I meant to click on this one. Let's click on this one. Disconnect. Get out of there. Okay, we should be able to cycle. Cycle back. Okay, cool. So now we're good here. I'm going to switch over to that whip branch. Pull that back down. And then switch back over to next so I can rebase off of the whip branch again. List releases whip. Okay. And then I'm going to go into build classifier, make sure we pulled the latest here. All right, and now we're going to get into the good stuff. So now's the time to replace the get releases. So we're just going to go in here and we're going to manhandle this. So serve installer gets get releases from transform releases. And we're going to go check out how this is used, but a lot of things are going to change. This is not as incremental as I had hoped. There's 3 different systems that are getting knocked out here. Maybe want my drink on this side. I don't know. Something's off. Something's off about my setup. I don't know what it is. Something's wrong, but I can't tell. Okay. Okay. So we got get releases, release query. We're going to take the first release and then what are we going to do from there? Okay. First of all, that's part of what was off. I was throwing myself off by having some of the mat rearranged. Now I'm over a few more inches. Just feels better. Okay. So we're going to have the releases query, which is going to tell us package name, the version, the operating system, the architecture, the libc. And actually all of that's going to change because how we determine what that is, we got to go a little bit further back for that. So we're going to have a host target and a build target. And we need to make sure that the UA detect, wherever this is getting UA from, we need to make sure that it's actually passed through correctly. So this should be the raw user agent. Which we may not be able to do that right away. Okay, so console.log user agent. I'm going to prefix this with debug. Okay, and then on the local machine, I think I can go ahead and make this normal size again. Let me go ahead and do that. Bring this over here. How's it going, chat? Let's just quit out of that. And then, yeah, we might as well... Okay, we can just... We're going to curl... next.webinstall.dev JQ. And then one of the ones that I want to add here actually is the... We're going to go into this again. And we are going to look at the logs. Okay. So that's one thing that I want for sure. Okay. So what are the logs telling us? Logs give us a clean user agent. I like that. So that's helpful. Okay. Oh. And we need to allow for the fact that libc might not be there. I'm not sure what all we need to allow for, because there are still legacy versions of Webi out there that might not give a clean user agent. And I might be okay with... Let's see. I need to somehow get an old version of the Webi agent from, say 6 months ago or a year ago. Which I can do that just by checking it out from the Git history. I think I'll do that real quick, because I want to see what that looks like. I think it's just missing libc. I think other than that, even if we go as far back as a year, and if we go further back than a year, I mean, my policy is to never break anything. But there's a certain point at which, I mean, it's been sitting uname-a for a very long, yeah, pretty much since the beginning. So uname srm, if libc is the only thing that's missing and we can just guess on that, we're good. I think that'll be fine. If we don't have a libc, we can assume GNU. Well, you could just assume libc. Which kind of, I think that I should probably just rename the GNU libc for Linux just to libc, because that is effectively libc. That is the default. So if you have to fall back to GNU, because GNU is lower sort order than none for Linux. So if you have to fall back to GNU and you don't know that it's muscle, that is the correct choice. That's a better choice than failing to serve the binary. Okay. So far so good here. All right, so we have the information we need. We are going to rip this out. We're going to rip that out. We're going to rip that out. We're going to rip that out. Okay, OS's, arches, libc's, formats. That information, I'm not sure if we have it or not. So I will have to... What I want instead is just triplets. But OS's, arches, libc's. And the formats one is the one that's a little bit tough. For all of these, I want something that's site-wide. I actually want to get it into the API, although that can wait until later. That's not as big of a deal. But I want to get it into the API so that we can query across everything. These are all the operating systems that any package targets. These are all the architectures that any package targets. These are all of the libcs, etc. We kind of have that with the triplet. So I think we could just stick to that. I'm pretty sure that we do have that with the triplet. So let me go look at that real quick. So if we go into Webi build classifier, triplet, no, it's the builds cache. Builds cacher is where we aggregate everything. So if we look for triplets, yeah, and the triplets get assigned here, and then we have a place where, yeah, if it doesn't have the triplet, we got it. And then this one, this is in classify, right? Okay. And I don't love the hidden behavior, but because we shouldn't be, this is kind of a weird thing because it's basically it's a living cache. So maybe we should put it in an object one level up. So it's not attached to the package object. Let's see. So we have this cache here that we're pulling stuff out of. Target, triplet. Wait, wasn't there something else? Where's the other object out of sign in here? Target, triplet. That was it? I could have sworn there was something else. Ah, here we go. Name updated version triplets. Name updated version triplets. Okay, so this is at the package level, right? Or is this at the build level? Data. I think this is at the package level. Okay. Yeah, so we get latest builds. And then I kind of want to say that we don't modify whatever this is. The get latest builds. I have to think on that. But anyway, we should also have here, there's a whole slew of things that we should have here. So there should be versions. There should be triplets. There should be OSs. There should be arches. There should be libcs. There should be formats. Or extensions. We're going to call it formats for now because that's what we've been calling it. So we can get rid of versions and whatnot there. And then we can basically take these and this, meld them all together. Update versions, meta.versions. Data was used before it was declared. Okay. I see what we're doing here. It's all coming back to me now. Okay, my timer for get your ish together went off. Do I have my ish together? I think I do. I'm making meaningful progress already. It's a good day. Okay, and then object.assign. This is the same thing. Now, I wish I could remember why it's being done this way. Oh, wait. I kind of remember. All right, so this is looking stupid. This is not the right way to do it. But it's okay. I'm going to keep doing it this way because it's not going to bring us any harm. Actually, okay. Yeah, this is kind of the way. This is kind of the way to do it. Maybe, maybe not. We could say let let meta equals and then just have it all be that, and then we could do data equals. No, we couldn't do it that way. This is the right way to do it. Leaving it. Okay. And then we need to do the same thing with this is one of those things that seems all right. I'm going to put that all in a block. We're going to remove that. All right, so OS, we're going to do Arch. And then we're going to go from OS to Arch here too. And then we're going to do the same thing with libc. Arch. Okay. So there's that whole thing. That looks decent enough. So that's how we load up what OSs and arches and everything. And then formats. Okay, is this a build? Okay, we're classifying a build. And we need some way to classify its extensions. Hey everybody, how's it going? What's up? So I'm working through for a new version of the Webi server, so webinstall.dev, for matching host names. Oh, let me skip this. Music's here. I don't like that one. For matching host targets, what your computer says it is, with build targets, with the author, the publisher of the tool says that it's for, like Mac ARM64 or Linux x86 64, etc. And then the version. So matching up all of the version build release info and the method that we've been using for the last few years is kind of a guess and check. Every once in a while, we get somebody that files a bug report, which just happened recently, of, oh, hey, this isn't being correctly detected for, this libc on this Linux with this architecture. And then every single time that's happened almost, I fix it. And then within the next week, I get a bug report. Hey, I just tried to reinstall this and it doesn't work anymore. And so this has been several weeks worth of effort of going through, not with a fair amount of manual review of everything, but automating the process of going through all 33,000 available build assets and figuring out a common set of rules and then exceptions that have to be handled separately, but a common set of rules for how do we match this thing to that thing that guarantees that it's 100% accurate. One of the very early ones was somebody had named their Windows computer Darwin. So back in the old days, we used uname-a because I didn't know about all the different options. And in particular, I didn't know that you could put them together. So I knew about uname-s and uname-r and uname-m and uname-o and uname-p, but I didn't know that you could do srmop. And that's the data that we need. And this is the data that we were getting. And so it's really, really good that we got it trimmed down to what we actually need, because also this thing is confusing, because if I were to open up another terminal, it actually, it reports both x86 64 and ARM64. And then it's like, what the heck does that even mean? And then it says my computer's name. So anyway, somebody named their Windows computer Darwin. And so it was trying to download Mac binaries for the computer. So that was one of the earliest instances. And fixing that didn't break anything for anybody else. But yeah, so this release will be a path forward for everything's unit testable, because we can literally test against every single release. So we know if a change breaks something. Well, in certain ways, there's trying every single permutation of every single release is not yet feasible, but there's a lot of, we can lint all the builds, we can lint all the host targets, we get more host targets by the day, because let's see if I have it running here somewhere. I don't think I do yet, or I don't think I do at the moment. Okay, let me see if I can get into this. Anyway, as more, I now have a stats mechanism to be able to get all of the user agent output of uname-srm, which actually is much more varied than I would have thought. But we have, let's see, almost, since I've implemented it, we've had almost 40,000, well, it's closer to 20,000 downloads, but 40,000 user agent strings total. Many of them, most of them, of course, are just one-offs. Well, I guess about half of them are one-offs. But yeah, so this gives us, it's a very wide net to be able to figure out, oh no, that says libc, but it shouldn't. It should say GNU. Oh, yeah, that's... We'll figure it out. That's probably a test case I need to put in. But yeah, anyway, getting all of the, actually having a good log system for all of these means that from this point forward, we can literally test against every single machine identifier that is ever used. So we can, again, We can guarantee 100% accuracy of matching between, you want the tool ripgrep or Node or Caddy. You're on Mac or Linux or Windows. You're on ARM 64 or AMD 64, et cetera, et cetera. We'll be able to nail that in perfectly. Or not nail that in, but you know what I'm saying. By the way, how's it going? Feel free to ask questions, start up some chatter. It always gets better once we get the chatter going. Except for when it's that David guy who pops up too often. I think I might have to block him next time. Not from the other... I have another channel that he's perfectly welcome on, but when he gets on this channel, he's just... It's getting to the point I'm actually considering blocking him. Because if I had the self-restraint just not to respond to him, that would be better. That would be the best way to handle it. But I often don't. Okay, so we got to figure out what to do about the formats here. So do we have the ext stuff here? Nope. There we go. ext. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure how to handle this. Okay, I think our formats, let me go take a look. I think our formats have a finite list to them. And so I should just iterate over the format, see, does this end in that? Does either the name or the download end in that, and then call that good? Because there's one case where the name and the download don't go together. Because it's I think what it is you download the hash. The download URL is a hash, but the name is the name of the file. So there's just that one case. And I think it was on either Git or GitLab. I don't remember. All right. It seems like we must have it in here because we test against it. Okay, non-build EXTs. We don't actually have to worry about that. I actually would include some of these. For the future reference. Okay, so Android was going to be this. Windows was going to be MSI. 7Z is pretty much always Windows. Really? Wasn't that supposed to be ZST? I think it was supposed to be ZST. Okay, so we ended up not using these. But I think these are actually really good identifiers. And I think there was another one other than Z standard, but I don't remember. Zip usually means Windows, but not always. I don't think 7Z is ever used for anything that's not Windows. Not intended for Windows. We'll throw it down. Okay. So there we go. Those are all of our extensions. And if something, so the special ones are going to be, let's see here. If it ends in nothing, so if we don't have any extension at all, then it would be EXE. So basically, if it fails to match, it's going to be EXE. I think that's the way to treat it. Let's see, compression. Do we have just compression in here anywhere? Because I feel like and it shouldn't be build, it should be like package maybe. And zip formats. Okay. So here's all the zip formats. Right? I don't know if I want to consider DMG to be a zip format. It's a package format. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta turn this off. All right, turning off baby monitor. Okay. So I think we can get rid of these. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of these. Do we have .tar? We don't have just .tar in here. Seems like we ought to have that. And then, and then I guess we could have, TGZ is just kind of, I don't know that we have any TGZs. Let's check. Let's see if we have any TGZ in the builds cache, which we should probably run that again, by the way. Okay, this is taking a lot longer than I was expecting. A lot longer. Okay. Okay. You know, by about 4 seconds. I actually want to get rid of the cache. And let's try that again. From scratch. Just in case there's anything wonkadoodle in there. Okay, and then I've still got some debug stuff in here we're printing out that I shouldn't be printing out, but whatever. We'll get rid of that later. Okay, so now let's see if in any of these, do we have TGZ? No. Do we have TBZ2? No. Do we have TXZ? No. So I don't think we ever actually encounter any of the tar formats that are bad. Do we have app.zip? I think this should be a yes. Yes, we do. Good. That's what I was expecting. Okay. And then I should include here .bz2. Yeah, because it just used TXZ. So none of those are ever used. Ah, what did I do? Oops, I had my hands on the wrong place on the keyboard. Also, I'm going to check real quick and see how that backup is coming along. That is one heck of a hefty backup. Yikes. And I think this one is -J. So this is -J. That's nothing. This is -Z. -J. -Z, I don't know. Let me take a look here and see what we have for, whoops, Mantar. Okay. Okay, Z standard. What? Hmm. Is there a dash G zip? Indeed. Does this support regular zip? I don't think it does. Really? This implementation. Oh yeah, because we're on Mac. Wait, is this true? I don't know if this is true. I thought I tried this on Mac before and it couldn't unzip zip files. Maybe it can. Maybe I only have the problem on Linux. Hmm. All right, so there is no... I think it might be LZ. Okay. LZMA. LZOP. LZ4, LZMA, LZOP. Okay, so I think what the point of this exercise is to recognize compression formats and pop those off first and then determine what type it is. So we're going to get triplet terms, EXT's PKG, and EXT's zip. And these are pure exports. And we're just going to use one and then the other. I think there was one other format that was used somewhere that was like ZST. Z standard. Is it? Oh wait, is it ZST or is it Z standard? Okay, I think maybe it is Z standard. Okay, let's see here. This is what we're going to do. We're going to look at it for ZST and cache. All right, let's look for ZSTD. None. Okay, so I'm going to go with it's ZST. So I think what we could do is we could include these. We just rank them lower. So if it was the only thing available, we'd use it. But if the user has it installed, then we do use it. So I think I'm actually going to remove these from being blacklisted. Do we have MSIX bundle? Is that something that anybody's used? Yes, it is. I am going to blacklist it though because I don't want it showing up. Because the other ones I know how to handle at least. I'm pretty sure that Mac does have 7Z by default. I could be wrong on that. At least I can double click in the user interface and it has that by default. Oh, what's up, Tort? Sorry, I didn't see you there. Again, I let a window get in front of the chat window. How you doing? Or okay, you just said that a few seconds ago, so it looks like I didn't miss you by much. Okay. Oh. Okay, so by the way, if I'm reading this correctly, the 4K Super Mario Blu-ray that I am currently backing up is actually, no joke, 63 gigabytes. So what are we doing today? This is an extension of what we're doing the other day, but I'm now finally bringing everything together. So we've got host target matching, meaning what the computer says it is, build target matching, meaning what the author of the program, the caddy, the ripgrep, the node. There we go. Those are my canonical examples. Zoxide. Yeah, we've got those figured out. We've got the versions figured out. So there was a few. I spent a couple more lazy hours kind of while I was doing some other stuff, also working through the version problem. But that's solved. The last problem to solve is the extensions. Because once we've selected what the person is going to receive, there's a few different formats that it could be in. So, yeah, let me look here. Formats. And I'm going to try not to break what's already working. So essentially, it needs to come down to this, but we're going to have a little bit more than that. So something could be layered, could be multi-layered. So we need to sort things by what they have installed. So basically the preference is typically going to be, if it's Windows, the number one thing we want is zip. If we can't do zip, we'll do tar_xz. If we can't do tar_xz, we'll do tar_gz. Or MSI. Or exe. Those would be top ones. Yeah. And then we've got a bunch of zip formats, and that's what I'm looking at right now, is how do I make sure I classify the zip formats correctly? And it doesn't look like, from what I could tell, there is nothing that ends in ZSTD was found in the builds cache. I'm just going to double check that again. Yeah, nothing. So everything ends in ZST. So that was wrong anyway, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so triplet git commit -m. Build target zip extensions. That's what that one's for. Oh, dang it. Git diff add -1 a.diff. So let me go grab this real quick. I need to throw this. I'm gonna go throw this in a diff over here. Webi installers. Git apply a.diff. Okay, git add triplet, git commit -m. So this was host target, zip extensions. That's what we're doing. Okay, so I got that one. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this down, and then it should just drop that commit and be happy. And then it should just tell me everything up to date. No, it says failed to deploy, which is weird because it should just tell me everything's up to date, right? Yeah, because it just dropped a commit that didn't have. Okay, so we're back in builds cacher. Uh-oh, internet failure. Okay, and the internet's back. Okay, internet dropped out for 3.5 seconds. I don't know what it was about, but I don't like it. Okay, triplet. Okay. How are we using formats presently? This is something I need to figure out real quick. When we use formats, how do we use it? Where's the place where it is actually important? Serve installer. Formats, index of... Okay, let's take a look at transform releases. I need to see how we're using formats. Because we're going to get rid of transform releases entirely. But I think at some point we send it down the wire. I think that's part of the error message is it's available in these formats. And from that perspective, I think that we could just keep them discrete. Yeah. All right. So let's try this then. Let's go back into the build classifier. And then let's add something to be able to inspect and see, was it has, not has suffix, let's go. Ends with ext. Okay. Okay, we could do get package format or get build format. And we could say comp equals and then let pkg equals exe. That's going to be our default. So if we can't match it against anything else, we match against exe. Now pkg is overloaded because it means two things. Bin, I don't know. Container. What do you call it? There's a compression and there's a container. What do you call it? What do you... What do we call that? Because it's kind of it is the package format. Oh man, so there's a lot of renaming that we ought to do to this. So one, we shouldn't call it package, we should call it project. Because it's not the package, it is the project. And there's a build of the project. That's one thing that we could do. Let me see how terrible that would be to do internally. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Proj names. Maybe we could do this later. Let me not do that right now. Or maybe I should. Let's check it out. Yeah, I think we could do that right now. I think we could. Should I do it right now? Probably not. Maybe. When it's broken, it's the time to fix it, right? So how about we just do this? How about we do... We're gonna... Whip! And then... Yeah, Chinese proverb. When it is broken, it is the right time to fix it. PKG proj. Let's disambiguate. Disambiguation, always good. No one ever said, man, I wish this was more confusing. I wish it was more difficult to tell what this means. No one ever. Cool. Okay. Now let's take a look at the diff. Let me go ahead and just delete. Whoops. Whoopsie. All right. I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of that for now. I'll come back to it in just a second. I'll put this on a to-do. All right. This is one where I probably would prefer to be at side by side, but let's make sure that we didn't break anything here. Help me look on this if you don't mind. Just see if you see anything that I don't see where something was changed, but in a way that was obviously not intended. Particularly, I think the only thing would have been the apple.pkg. I think that's the only place where we would have had a problem with this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not loving this as a differ. I really do prefer Delta. I think I'm going to go back from Difftastic to Delta because I don't feel like I get enough benefit out of Difftastic. I like what it's doing. I like the general idea, but I would need to configure it differently than the default config. Or what they show in the quick start guide. And I just don't want to do that. So I'm going to backtrack to Delta. In fact, I might just do that right now. No, I'll do it. I'll do it later, but I'll do it. Sometime when I'm not on... okay, so ref... Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, and then this one, I don't actually know where it ought to go. Maybe we'll just do... It probably should go down towards the end, because it's something that happens after all the other good things happen. It is its own function. It'd go after the upsert, maybe. Upsert target. What is this? Terms to target. Yeah, I don't know. But I could put it right here. So we'll start with this. And we're going to run this twice. Or let ext of if build dot Here's what we're going to do, actually. Let file names equals build dot equals array. So if build dot download, then file names dot push build dot download, and then if build dot name build dot name. In fact, I think we should do build dot name first. Typically speaking, that's going to be better, I think. And if I'm wrong, we can change it later, right? Okay, so for let file name of file names, if file name dot ends with ext. Oh, we need to do zip first. Doi. And then our last thing is going to be if not pkg equals exe. Right? If zip pkg get package type. Nested loops, always confusing. Never not confusing. Okay. Okay, I think this is the way it works. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, package. Find and remove the zip extension. Find the container extension. Okay, zip or package break. Don't mind me just picking my nose here. Everything's good. Okay. Bad news on the backup front. And this has happened before in the past. I'm pretty sure it's overheating because it's copying as fast as it can. Let's see. Okay, backup done, but one file failed the hash check. Okay, so what we're going to have to do on that one is I might need to back it up without decrypting it and then decrypt it later. Because I'm almost positive, because if I rip something, yeah, it feels so hot to the touch right now. Oh yeah, this is burning hot. Oh yeah, like this literally burns my hands. Okay. So this thing needs like active cooling when it's backing up a disk. Unrelated to what we're doing right now, but related to dang it. Okay. What do I do to solve this problem? I need active cooling on this thing. How can I get active cooling on this thing? Alright, so alright, we'll let the disk cool down. We'll let the drive cool down. Oh. Heat is our enemy. Yeah, I guess it's meant to be mounted desktop, and then it would have active cooling inside the desktop. Drive is. Do I have like a little fan that I could use or something? I have to pull out the big guns. That'd get hot. I need a longer cable for this thing. Let's see if I've got one that would be longer. Because I could put it somewhere where it could get a better cooling. I just can't do both put it somewhere it gets better cooling and have it so much closer. I don't know. I'll have to think on that later. But yeah, that drive, it doesn't do well if you just sit it on the desk and have it read from a disk for more than an hour. Typically, it only takes 30 minutes, but when it approaches an hour, hour and a half, it starts to get read corruption. Okay, so back on this one. So this will give us the format, and the format should, whoops. Format equals format dot slice 1. I don't even know if I really want to, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's more generally useful to have the .exe than to not. Maybe we just leave it empty. That's fine. And I can correct for that later. Okay, DMG. Yeah, dmg.zip is a thing. Do we have any of those? I think we might. No, we don't. Okay. I've seen it, but we don't have that right now. That's not what we're dealing with. Okay. 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 So do we use format anywhere here? Okay, cool. Get package type? If we don't really need anything else about this, name to asset name to package type. We don't have to do this in here. Okay, that simplifies that a bit. And then it'll be the caller's responsibility to just run this twice if needed. And then we could do build to package type that includes a little bit more of that logic. So let me go back. I'm going to take this. Oops. Let's back the truck up here. Okay. So then we can put the build in. That way we can still abstract away a little bit of the detail about the build, you know, because there's enough if logic here that it kind of, it does make sense to abstract that away, right? The answer is yes, by the way. We're just going with yes on this one. All right, there we are. Now we have encapsulated all the complexity, but we didn't put it all in one place. We broke it down in the two areas where it seems like the complexity is the, like where it makes sense. So we could do this with just a file name. And this doesn't really belong in triplet, but you know, where else does it belong? This is classifying the builds, right? I think we could do one better with this. That's just a little bit simpler because we're going to try to find the zip if we can. So the zip will come last. Okay, there we go. That I like that well enough. The package is the thing and the zip. Got it. That's the package type. Okay, so let's go ahead and do another diff on this. Cat this out. Let's see. Okay. So now that one's done again. Are we going to be able to put this into the builds cacher is the question. We had OSs. Do we have formats? We do have formats. Okay. Okay. So I'm not entirely sure what formats is used for when it's actually used. Oh, I think we get to get rid of the normalize function as well. Okay, we have get, DMG, exe, gets in there twice. Oopsies. MSI, PKG, tar, xz, zip. Yes. We have all of those. We never encountered that, so that was just a bogus thing. Let's see. Wow. This project turned out to be so much bigger. Oh my goodness. That normalized function just gets wiped away. Interesting. So where the heck does the normalize function Where does normalize.js get called from? Does it not get called up here? Certainly, presently, this function gets called somewhere. I guess it's just here. Okay, do we use formats here? Webi formats. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Where do we use Webi formats? Okay. So when we look at... I just want to make sure, when we look at Dino, do we see tar? We see source. Why do we see that? Because that's not filtered out on its own automatically. Okay. Builds cacher. Formats. Alright, I'm going to have to think on this one. Can we just get the output for one of these? Alright, so we'll do lint builds. Where's main at? Okay, so when we do lint builds, or we do builds, we could do projector or something. Builds cacher, we can just change that over to project. Serve installer. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is going to stay the same. We're not going to be able to change that. All right, let's see if we can get down to the meat of it and defeat the Huns. Let's get down to business and defeat the Huns. Did you send me fathers when I asked for nuns? That's not how it goes. Okay. Oh, what was I going to do? I was going to make it so that valids... This is what we're going to do. I was going to say... what? No. Dot slice 2. And we're going to start with just argv2. All right. And then we're going to say if not pkg name, show dirs. And then if proj name, whoops, there we go. Proj name. If not proj name, ooh, you know what we could do here? Nah, we'll leave that. We'll leave it be. We'll leave it be. But we could allow comma separated and just split them. That would be acceptable. Okay, get projects with builds. Uh-oh. Go releaser now contains a PKG. That's not good. Holy heavens. Are these the latest releases? It looks like these are the very latest releases. It now often includes a 1. What does that mean? So basically they're now appending a build version to it. Okay, let's go take a look at this. Ah, why they gotta screw things up, huh? Okay. I don't like this. There's a lot of things I don't like about this. Oh. Crap. Not good. Not good. Okay, that's good. Okay, so good to catch this. So what this means is a few things. One, we don't get to break on this. We get to start over. Oh. Whew. I don't think we ever have 4, but we should keep on the lookout for that. All right. So here's our sanity check. Okay. So hopefully we don't see this. But just in case we do. All right, and the other thing that we need to do okay, get status, get diff. All right. So hopefully we can get rid of that cellular. Okay. So let's run this again. Wait. But we told it to account for that, did we not? All dot names. All dot names. Oh, we might need to remove the cache for it. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why? Why? RV7H? Why would you do this to me? Okay, it's been ARM v7 for a long time. Oh, what the letter L? What the letter L does ARM v7 versus ARM v7H versus ARM v7HL mean? Okay, let's see. Okay, ARM v7H. Maybe this is for the phone. This doesn't make any sense. How could you have this? This literally doesn't make sense. This is BOGO building. That's what they're doing here. They're doing BOGO building. These are BOGO builds. There is no such thing as ARM v7HL. All of ARM v7 is an H. Unless they... I mean, they should call... You can't have HL. You can have EL. You can't have HL. Whatever. Maybe there is something new about this. I doubt it, though. I think they're just trying to match some terminology from somewhere else. So Arch Linux calls it ARM v7H because they're tarded? Okay. I think I get what they're going for here. What they're going for is... It's not... I don't know. I call BOGO. I call BOGO. But it's okay. We'll add it to the builds classifier. We'll do it. So I'm thinking the .pkg may not actually refer to Mac OS. It may refer to Arch. In which case we would revert that other change. Because .pkg.tar doesn't make any sense. Well, it wouldn't matter because we've already got it for Linux. Whatever. 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 Not what I was expecting myself to be spending time on today. But I mean, this is literally how it goes, you know. Okay. All right. So fix it. Unrecognized term 7Z. Okay, fair. So we've got some down at the bottom here just for completeness. So we'll include ZST. All right. Fingers crossed. Hallelujah, GBs. We made it through, ladies and gents. We made it through. Okay, so what was it? What was it I was actually going for here? Like Zoxide or something? What did I want to? What did I want to see with this? What was my goal? Because there was, I had a reason that I came to this point. This was a rabbit hole. But I'm going to add Go Releaser to my Linty builds. Because apparently they build for a lot of stuff. Okay. Flippy Dippy. I was really hoping we're like two and a half hours in almost. I was really, really hoping that I would actually have something, some important major change made by now. Okay, formats. Formats. That's what we're working on. We're working on getting the formats into the builds cacher. And I needed to get the, you know, the build to format thing going. All right, package type equals triplet dot build to package type build. Which, by the way, let me make sure that the sort order on that is appropriate. Okay, good. Yeah, we almost always want to do that one first. Okay, so take it back. The .pkg.tar.gz is not silly. It's Arch. Okay. All right, now I remember what I wanted to see. What I wanted to see was, do we actually get that package type? Do we console that? Can we console.log that somewhere? We go through the classification process. I'm not that interested in the builds tree per se. I'm interested in the package itself. Okay, formats. That did not work out. There we go. All right, formats. .exe.exe.exe. Okay, so something went a little bit wrong there. That was probably down at the layer of the builds classifier. I think I know what it was. Okay, I'm a little confused by this. Oh, here we go. Okay, understood. All right, now, good. This doesn't look right. Darwin Windows Linux? I could have sworn it was more than that. I thought that's why I wanted to pick Zoxide, was because it had BSD support and all that. Let me go check. Really? Huh. Why did I want Zoxide then? It's one of the tests. Oh, probably because it has the muscle or whatever. Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's do Go Releaser. This one will be, at the very least, this is going to be interesting. All right, let's just spot. Really? Package tar ZST. Tar GZ zip. PowerPC 64. Really? Okay, again. Okay. This is doing that thing. This is they're BOGO builds. Well, PowerPC 64 in Linux, that's just IBM. But there's no PowerPC 64 on Darwin. How are you... What Apple systems are using PowerPC 64? I mean, we're talking, no one is, who is using Go Releaser on a MacBook with the barrel style plug? Hmm? Who is doing that? These are BOGO builds. Okay, fine. Apparently, people are using, you know, the, yeah, okay, all right. Okay. I mean, they're cute. I'll give it to you. I mean, they're good looking machines. All right, I'm not going to waste any more time on this. This is not real. These are BOGO builds. Okay, all right, but it's good. It's good to see. It's good to see. And likewise, the ARM v7 BOGO builds. What Apple ARM v7? Tell me about what is. Yeah, who is asking for this? Oh, ARM64. Yes, that makes sense. I'm not asking for ARM64. I'm asking for ARM v7. Tell me about ARM v7 Darwin. What is ARM v7 Darwin? Is that the original iPhone? The iPod Touch 4G. Holy shizdizzles. Okay, so somebody's compiling Go on an iPod. Webi now supports iPods, everybody. Just FYI, we support iPod. Okay, what's something that has broader appeal than that? Okay, Caddy is for a lot of things. What about Rip Grep? Now this one doesn't actually compile for that much, right? Give me some OpenBSD. Who's got OpenBSD? All right, let's see. Who's got Trip? What else? Go? YQ? All right. Okay, YQ strikes again. Go strikes again. What about FreeBSD? .env. Okay, Go. Go and YQ. All right, they're worth it. They're worth putting in the matrix. All right, cool. I'm sold on that. All right, so let's take a look at, let's just take a look at Go. All right, only a few formats, nice. No libcs, lots of architectures, lots of OSs, lots of triplets. Cool, this is what I wanted to see. Screw you, Plan 9. Lots of versions. You know what? I bet that Google actually has a Plan 9 file server in production, because there were dozens of Plan 9 file servers around the world that, that were in production that had commercial support. I bet Google actually has one. And this is probably why Go compiles to Plan 9. Or some other company that Rob Pike or one of the other guys is involved with. Cool. So Go actually seems to have the widest support. They probably got some buddies at IBM or something, AIX Systems, Solaris Systems. That one mainframe from Jurassic Park, I think it still runs the fence perimeter system. I think it might be on AIX or Solaris. I don't know.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Dragonfly. Okay, cool. All right, so let's take a look at YQ real quick. Okay, bear, targz, exe, zip. Wow, so Node. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Let's check out what Node builds for. And Node has a nice wide variety of zip formats. A wide variety of architectures and a semi-wide variety of OSs. Loong. It's crazy stuff. Okay, cool. So it looks like it's working well. Oh goodness. All right, I'm going to go in, grab a drink, take a pee break, and then we'll come back to this. Let me go ahead and just make sure that everything's saved first. Final integration. We're on the home stretch here, folks. We really, really are. So I'll be back in just a minute. Let me throw up my timer here. Not technical difficulties. It's bio break. Region break. Bio break. All right, I should be back before 15 minutes, but just, every time you go in the house, there's a chance you're going to have a conversation with one of your kids, your wife. No. You never know. You never ever know. Okay, we're getting close though. We're getting so close. I can taste it. Everything that can be discovered will be discovered. This is the law of entropy. Well, that's not entirely true. Because some things are not discovered because they're destroyed before they're known. But they could have been discovered. Boom. Boom. All right. My last Mountain Dew of the day. I'm hitting them hard today. Okay. Whoops. Whoopsie. This one's bringing the focus. The honest to goodness hardcore focus. No, this has been unfun. Alright, here we are. Carrying on. Where do we go from here? Oh. Too bad I didn't take just 2 minutes more. Apparently, a package was delivered. I think it's the one that has my keyboard keys. Multiple packages. We'll have to wait and see. Hold on. Give me a minute. Let's see what was just delivered. Okay. Yeah, we got the clicky clackies. Okay. Because I got these to test out to see. Oh, that one's pingy. I think I like the Gatoron Clear the best in terms of, well, I'm looking for silent. I may also want the really loud just because, dang, it sounds kind of cool. You gotta admit, the loud keyboards sound kind of cool. But anyway. Okay, so we are on to get releases. So let's get back into this one. Okay, so serve installer. We're building in the backwards compatibility. So we're going to have the OS's, arches, libcs, formats. I do need to have an override for the MinGW. I think I just ought to call GNU libc. I think that's what I ought to call it. If we don't know that it's something else, and we know that it's Linux, just call it libc. Don't call it GNU. I mean, GNU is a particular variety of libc, but it is the bespoke libc for Linux. You know, it's yeah, because if it's Bionic, you know it's Bionic because it's Android. You know it's Android. So if you don't know, then it's libc. Whoa, what's going on with the background there? That's some weird thing. Do I have like a chroma turned on or something? Hold on a second. No, I'm not going to check it. We're just going to move on. Okay. So, again, here we are. So we're going to get the releases. We're going to get packages. I don't know why it's CFG alias packages. So this should be installers, right? Yeah, this should be installers. Or projects. So really we just need to worry about yeah, okay, so we'll leave this one alone for now. Or we won't. Yeah, I'm just going to rename it projects. I would kind of like to have this be projects. Okay, so here... Wait, I just told it not to look for installers, but I guess it's because I... Whatever. Get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Replace Package with Project. Boom! Wait, that was build... That was actually the correct use. That might have been the correct use, too. The letter L. Okay, package build info. Serve package. Serve project. Ooh. You get to re-render some views. Okay, I do need to rename that one file here. Project server. Serve project, serve project, serve project. Lower project, 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 project. Project. Where's that? Okay. Okay, what is this? Public. All right, so is there anything in public that is actually... I don't know. I just... How's it going, everybody? package root is dir name or project root? Yeah, okay, that's definitely a package root. Okay, good. Oh wait, that package is actually project. I think I did put a missing project or something like that here that I actually want to go back on. Okay. Echo project does not exist. This is the one that I want to go find. Lib serve installer. Hey, how's it going? What's up? Does not exist. So, and what was this from? This was from serve installer. Okay. I'm going to skip this piece of music here. Give me a minute to work through my thought process on this bit, and then I can explain a little bit about what I'm doing. But I'm working on webinstall.dev. And I'm working on the matching between host targets, versions, host target meaning what your machine says it is in terms of Mac, Linux, Windows, ARM, X8, X64, etc. And then build targets, what the build targets say they're for, and the version, what version of the thing. So, you know, rip, grep, caddy, node, bun, go, the various dev tools, dev frameworks, whatever. Okay, no installer for blank exists. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. Okay, good. That link is correct now. Webi installers. Okay. I feel decently good about that. All right, so right now what I'm going through, this is, again, this is a sidetrack, but I'm going through and package null. Why is it package null? If I could finish a sentence, but you know, I can't do that. That's impossible for me. Res.send. Oh, bless me. Oh, if pretty. Okay, got it. And then releases, and then that's going to have a package and a project. Okay, so that's probably the name of it. Yeah, what I'm going through is right now is just, it's become confusing, the use of the word package, because it's used for 3 different things. And so I'm changing that in a few places. There's a few words that I chose early on happenstantially that if we release a public API, I would change those terms everywhere first. So one of those is releases. This actually is referring to the build assets, not the releases. The packages actually refer to projects, not the packages. For example, you have a release, and that release is built for Windows, Mac, and Linux across the different architectures. And then you package that build. So that's one of the challenges, is just nomenclature. Normal stuff. Nomenclature's hard. But I want to significantly reduce the use of the word package, particularly when it doesn't actually mean the packaged build asset. A project has releases which have builds which are packaged in packages. Hey everybody, how's it going? What's up? Feel free to ask questions. I'll give a little bit more. I'll give the other another 30-second overview here in just a minute. I'm just looking to update a few keywords. Okay, so that one. All right, so that package actually refers to a package. These packages actually refer to packages. This package refers to a project, but we can't just remove it. We got to transition it. So we got there. That package actually refers to a package. These packages refer to packages. That is a CSS class that I'm not going to change. Those refer to packages. This is the new one is projects, but the old one needs to stay there for right now. And then the word package in here, all of these instances of package refer to packages, not projects. So we're replacing the word package with either dev tool or project in the instances where we're not actually referring to the package of the dev tool or project. Okay. Okay. I do want to set the upstream branch. All right, so a project has releases. Those releases have builds for various OSs and architectures. Those builds are packaged in distributable packages. A project we provide installers for those packages. Thus, an installer is not a package. Nor is a project a package. This helps to clarify that to avoid confusion in the code, etc. Okay. Next thing. Packages, barely even projects. Okay. What's up, Danny? How you doing? Oh, man. Whew. Doing good? And myself? I am doing good myself, yes. My energy level is waning a bit. I've been at this for almost 4 hours. And I need to get to the real meat of it already. But I have not. Well, I have. I'll explain a little bit in just a second. Yeah, this is a tangent that I should not be on. This is a bad idea. Let's get away from this. Okay. I'm going to look in here. Okay, I think what I ought to do here. Hold on. Hold on. Git switch ref. What was it? What was I just doing? Disambiguate. There we go. So this one, if we just get rid of this right there. There we go. That can go through all on its own without other changes. Okay, and then we could rebase ref disambig packages. We could push this one. I can go here. All right. I can open that pull request. And then, you know what I could do? I'm going to go back to this one. Ref disambig. Okay, because I think that's a good one to be on. And over here, I'm going to relink in projects.js under packages, no, under Webi packages.js. I think that's the way to do that, right? And then I'll talk a little bit about this in a second. Wow. Okay. What? I'm confused. Oh, right. Okay. Packages is linked to projects. That's the way it's supposed to be. Good. Okay. Cool. All right. Worked quite a bit today, but finished the day by placing some dart games. So all is well. By playing. That was playing dart games. My dad used to have a dart board in the garage. We'd play a little darts now and then. All right. Okay. So, thing I'm working on is for webinstall.dev. Webinstall.dev, if you're not familiar, is a way to install developer tools. So, Bun, Node, Go, Zig, Rust, Olama, RipGrep, you name it. It's a way to very, very quickly install things because you're only downloading what you need. So if you want to install something on a fresh system, on a clean system, Webi is a great way to do it. It is certainly the fastest way to install any of these tools. There's no faster way to install any of the tools that are available on Webi. There really can't be any faster way to install those tools because Webi does the bare minimum. It matches up the your CPU architecture with the build architecture of a package for a project, and then it unpacks it into your local directory and adds it to your path. So that, like, if you could make it any faster, it would only be faster by an order of countable milliseconds, maybe. Yeah. So Webi is the fastest, easiest, and one of the most secure ways to install your tools, because the packages are fetched directly from wherever the author publishes them, which in many cases, nearly most cases, perhaps even most cases, is GitHub releases. But then there's also, Go has its own, almost all of these have their own thing. Node has its own package release system. Flutter has its own package release system. Go, Rust, Sig, they all have their own custom package release system. But that's the essence of it, is that you install tools quickly. And what I've been working on is what turned out to be a much more major refactor, but it's good because I have analyzed all 33,000 build assets to determine every possible combination, permutation. Now we're going to be supporting OpenBSD, NetBSD, FreeBSD, Illumos, Solaris, AIX. There's a whole bunch of systems that we weren't supporting before, and there were a couple of times a year, by a couple I mean 1 or 2 times a year, I'd get a bug report about some architecture combination not being detected properly. And now I can guarantee that all architecture combinations are detected properly. And we've got the builds and I have the actual list of every single build asset. So anytime that I want to make a change in the future, I can check that against every existing build asset. And then also, same thing is true for the system architectures. I thought that a year ago I had set it up to log them. It turns out that it hadn't been, and I was going to go back and I was going to look through it and I was going to analyze it at some point. So that the build architectures is essentially the output of uname-srmop. That's the build architecture. That's what we use to match your computer to the thing that you want to download and install. Okay. What else am I going to do here? So, I'm in the crux of it. I think we get rid of UA detect now. Instead, we should get triplet. So, what I'm going to be getting rid of is a number of things. We're going to be getting rid of, I think, are we getting rid of releases? No. No, because this does the rendering. Okay. We're going to get rid of normalize, I think. I could be wrong about that. Releases, get, require, release. Yeah. So we're going to get rid of this. I think this should not be releases. This should just be installers. Okay, so get, we're going to move. Releases. All right, so okay, looks like there's probably too many places to really... Oh, whoops, did I... Okay, so transform releases is where we have... So transform releases is the main thing that we got to replace in a few different places. And that's not really serve release. I think that's serve installers. I could be wrong. But it's called serve releases. But I don't think it serves... I don't think this actually serves the build. Does it? Or does it? Get releases. Serve releases. Okay, maybe it does. Oh, okay, yeah. So this serves builds of the releases. I'm gonna have to rename a lot of this stuff. Like I was just saying that a few minutes ago, because it does get confusing. Oh, bother. So we might leave this one in play for a bit. Oh, yeah, because that one... I don't think we actually need this anymore. API releases what? What do we need this for? And this should actually be called builds. Well, it releases builds. The releases have builds. Builds are part of releases. This is non-hierarchical, so they are in fact the builds, but they are sorted by release. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I think we ended up not, it ended up not being important to have these. That's interesting. This has become purely a debug tool. So, good news, bad news. The debug tool will have the wrong information, but it's not required to update the debug tool in order for us to have this be successful. Okay, so what I need to find is if there are releases.get, which I don't think there are. Well, apparently there are. Okay, so pre-render. But this is from transform releases, is it not? Yes, it is. Okay, transform releases.get. Okay. And then I think this other one is the same. Serve releases, get releases. This one we don't have to worry about. And the transform is probably wrong. I think it's more of a match than a transform. Okay. Okay, I want to take this function out if I can, which I think I can. Because that's going to make things simpler if we can just move this anywhere else. Particularly, I want to move it to the transform releases. Yeah, and then this was just .get. So what do we call this thing? What does module.exports do for this? Oh, bless me. All right. That's probably going to break some stuff. Okay. And I don't know that we really need... Do we need to go... Wait, isn't this in the same folder here? Whoop, whoop, whoop. I accidentally hit a hotkey that I didn't mean to hit. Okay. And then let's see what we got to do over here. So I think what we need to do here is I don't think releases refers to releases that much. Right? Okay, there's no... This never requires releases directly. It only requires the transform releases. So this actually can be left untouched while these other changes are going on that are internal over here. So I actually will back out that change with the whole bit about installers.js. Or will I not? Ooh! Kid Webi, yeah, okay. Oh, dang. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this. We got an hour and a half. Maybe not even that. I need to finish this tonight. It's got to get done. I have to get this off my plate. And I would call that transform releases. I'd call it builds, but we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of the normalize. We're going to get rid of the transform releases. Okay, so this is good. Let's see if any of this still works now. Why am I not surprised? Okay, let's see what the logs say. Logs are probably very, very sad. Oh no, serve installers is also called installers. And we have two things named serve installers. That's not good. Okay, serve project. Okay, Webi serve installer. Okay, there we go. Let's try this again. Oh, still no bueno. Come on, don't be a dog-faced pony soldier. Webi serve installer, yeah. What's going on here? Oh, there's our problemo. There is our problemo. Crapola, 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 crapola. Okay, let's try again. Hazazel! Okay. Is there any of this other stuff in here important? Okay, cool. So with that out of the way, the installers we can leave in place. Hold on. What do these last few look like? Okay. All right, let's see if does that still work? That still works. Can we actually install the thing? Took a little longer than I was expecting that it would, but okay, there we go. Boom. Good. All right, so this is actually in a good state. And I wonder, I just want to see if we could pull that up a bit. Like, how far could we pull this up? Probably at least to here without too much of a problem. Okay, cool. So can we take it up further? Hmm. Okay, what's next then? So we want to get a release. Do we actually care about all this other stuff? And where'd the CFG come from? Because that came from installers, right? Or projects? Okay. So what we're going to need is two pieces here. We're going to need a builds. So host target. What does this turn into? Get rid of UA detect. So I think we want to get the package, then we want to get the builds of that package. Okay, so release query. All right, so what we'll say here is user agent blah does not identify OS could not be identified by user agent blah 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 blah. There we go. Host target. And then we're going to want to match the version. If there's a version. So we got to figure out how to go about that. Because if there's not a version, so the version, there's channel. So I think we're going to take a step backwards on the channel. And we're just going to, we're not going to use it for everything. Let's go into here. And we're going to do, what do we just call this? Host target. JK elemental P. And then we're going to get builds, I think, from the builds cacher, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So I think we're going to want to go until stable. We're going to want to iterate over the builds, because the next bit is going to be the versions. Or maybe we don't need to do this with the versions, because maybe with the builds tree... I'm not sure how we're going to do this. Something like this, maybe? I don't know exactly how that's going to work. So kind of prototyping on the fly here. And then I think with that release, what we would then need to do would be, well, first of all, let's see. Builds cacher. Is this going to work at all? If this restarts. Can't find module, what? Okay. Webi, build classifier, host targets. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Really? Oh, because it's already in the Webi folder. That's why. Okay. All right, cool. So now it at least can start up again. It's not going to work, but that's okay. All right. So yeah, but now it's just kind of time to pull it all together. Project.os's, project.arches, project.libcs, project.formats, project.triplets, baby. And then, yeah, so then that release is going to be returned. And I just kind of got to figure out how to get from here to there, you know? All right, let's see if we can get to this point. Okay. Whoops. Let me check this out. Okay. What's up, Mason? Just open up your stream because I like having co-working stream open while I try to get some work done myself. What are you working on? What is Webi? Webi is how devs install their developer tools. It's the fastest way to install stuff. So whether it's Bun or Node or Go or Zig or Olama or RipGrep or, you know, you name it. If your daily driver isn't here, let me know. We'll get it on here. But it's a dating service between your computer and the tools you want. It just, rather than being a package manager that has to update a registry and has a delay between the time the author publishes the file and the time that it's available for you to get it, Webi classifies all of the build assets from each project and uses the information that comes from your computer in the form of, for example, let me just pull this up, uname-srmop, to figure out, okay, you're going to need the Linux build, you're going to need it for x64, and you're going to need it for, oh, well, actually, there's a little bit of extra information, which is whether but that has to be detected custom, whether it's Muscle or libc or Bionic, Bionic being Android, Muscle being Alpine Docker, GNU being the normal de facto libc for Linux. So anyway, it takes the host target triplet information and the build target triplet information, matches them together, and then delivers a script that installs the tool without downloading anything else other than the tool. So that is what Webi is in a nutshell. So easy to remember, no sudo, meaning it's not going to mess up your permissions on Mac. If you need to use Brew on Mac, for example, you can install Brew with Webi, and Webi follows the instructions that are in the advanced installation options on Brew to install Brew in a conflict-free manner such that it won't conflict with your system tools. So you won't ever have that problem of libcurl or libssh or libssl being installed by Brew in a system location and being picked up by system utilities and system utilities breaking. So everything is conflict free. Everything is version. There's a couple of the Vim. There are several of the Vim plugins that have not been switched over to using Git tag versioning for their installation. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Install stuff quickly without sudo, without a package manager, without changing file system permissions, directly from the official builds from the author of the tool. What are you working on? And specifically what I'm working on for it is the classification has been limited to Windows, Mac, and Linux, but there's half a dozen other operating systems that are supported by the various projects. So there's no reason that we shouldn't support those. We just need to have the matching information for it. And same with CPU type architectures. There's just been a bunch of stuff that over the years has been added little by little, but it's been added in a, we want to support this kind of way, not in a true heuristic, okay, let's analyze all 33,000 build assets. Let's analyze all of the host targets, and let's make sure that there is 100.0%, meaning perfect recognition of every single possible build asset and every single possible host target. And so over the past several weeks, I've been working on that, and now I'm at the point where I'm replacing the old system with the new system. I'm just on the cusp of it. Merely a computer science student. I understood at least some of that. Okay. I'm studying for a Calc 3 final at the moment. Okay. Yeah, well, use webinstall.dev. So essentially, I'm assuming that you probably have installed Node because you have some project where you either need to format the README or whatever, or you have, yeah. Anyway, so if you want to install something, all you do is copy and paste the thingamadoodle, and then it runs and it installs the thing. So it's as simple as that. And then once it's installed the thing, typically there is a command that you have to run to refresh the current shell, or you just close and reopen the terminal. And then there's also, you can use Webi as just a command on its own. So if I wanted to switch over to version node 18 and just run Webi node at 18 or Webi node at 20, and then it installs. And then if if I want to do Webi JQ, boom, now I have JQ. If I want to get the latest version of YQ, boom, now I've got the latest version of YQ. So that's, is that a new version? No, it's not. Okay. Well, it is a newer version, but it's not a fresh version. I thought we were at version... Didn't realize we were version 4.40. Anyway, so yeah. I also Nerd Font is on there. I mean, there's just all the best developer tools are here. If there's anything missing, let me know. But all the best developer tools are here. So, yeah. And just if you look at the list, if you're not using some of these on a daily basis, you are living below your privileges. Whatever it is you're doing in your computer science class, certainly there are tools here that if you knew about, you'd be using them every single day. That's just true of a lot of things. But yeah, then there's cheat sheets to go with it too. That's another part that I didn't mention at the first bit there. But you pick any of these things, and with all of them, there's a cheat sheet that kind of explains some basic file structure, how to do a hello world, just some copy and paste stuff for you. Oh. Releases, post target, version tag. Wait, what is the tag? The tag is literally what it was, as opposed to the version. Okay. Okay. What should I do for that? Maybe nothing. All right, so I'm going to re-export some of this stuff somehow. I don't really like how this is looking. It kind of needs a... Okay, so fresh and random package. How was that helpful? Get projects with builds. Okay, so maybe that get DIRs is not actually really that important. Let me check that out again. Get projects. We could possibly just do... Okay, this should probably... Anytime you have a loop, whatever's in the loop pretty much belongs in a function. Loops should not be more than... I'd like to say 3 lines long, but in reality, you often end up with a little bit of logic. But obviously, yeah, if your loop doesn't fit on a page, it is not functionified. But I know why I did it this way. I wonder if there's a way to kind of qualify this. Other way. Let's see. Alias. Hidden. Okay. I've used Node and other tools on there, but haven't gotten into how it all works exactly other than on a pretty basic level. I think the next couple of semesters I will be getting more into systems and architecture and the good stuff. Thanks for the explanation on everything. You are welcome. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. My languages are Go, Node, Zig, and I'm familiar with Rust. I mean, I'm more Zig curious at this point. I've got a project in Zig, a personal project in Zig. I do paid work regularly in Go and Node. That's how I make my living. Okay, so what am I doing here? So these are all skips. That actually is... I mean, that's pretty much... I don't know if I could make this part of the loop any more succinct. This is all just stuff that has to be done. Now the next part here, I'm pretty sure we can. So I'm going to try to pull this out. Okay, get partial header. Stuff equals if not stuff. Oh, whoops. Okay, what did I break? Unsyntactic continue. Oh, yeah, of course. If alias, let's see. Like what's is this just classification? Is that all this is actually doing is classification? So if so we could do invalid, and then what else are we going to check? We're going to check for alias. Releases. And what happens at the end here? Okay, I think this might be a fool's errand. Oh, probably dinner time. All right, so yeah. Okay, so I will wrap up for dinner. So it looks like that was that really never used? Okay, so kind of, I guess we kind of do want this. We want the ability to basically tell if this thing what is it? Okay, so I guess what this needs to do is it needs to determine a kind of a class and a code. That's kind of what it needs to be. Okay, I think that's what needs to happen here. So we'll have a class and a code. So we'll return the class as in classification. So type. Okay. So I have an idea of what to do. I need to wrap this up though. I have an idea of how to put this into the function. So I'm just going to put here, to do move all to type code error. And then this is totally going to break things. So what I'm going to do is, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I can leave it broken. Everything's borking. So let's add the build classifier submodule. And then I'll actually rebase this a little bit. That probably should have been done, some long time ago. Push that up. And roll it back so that it actually works to some degree. And then I need to pull that down here as well. Let me go ahead and just pop here. Get into Webi installers. Let's pull, switch, next, pull. What? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Well, I got to go. Mason, have a good night. I will check and see if there's anybody on of my people I follow that's on that I would recommend to you. And I don't see anybody right now. So, adios. Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Oh, hit the wrong button. But all the same, success of breaking things and then having to go.